So hi everyone, if you're tuning into the board, I'm gonna try for rank 1, but it's really hard. Shepard plays a lot and I just finished chemo, so I actually haven't been playing for the past few days. I need to win like, I don't know, 8 games. But never mind, let's just make a slight push. So hi for those who just tuned into the live stream. Yeah, waiting for the game to start. If you have any questions, just drop in the comments and do say hi, so I just know who's watching. Um, get some water. I'll be right back. Game starting in 20 seconds. So with the end of the season coming, I'm intending to make some videos as well on some strategy. I think like the clear ones in my head are first about deck management and second about how to choose leaders. I think how to choose leaders actually go through in like each of my videos. Like it's quite a straightforward process, but I'll probably run through some of the basics. So let's see who's playing. You know what I really recognize? In this list, there's Web of Power, Power Play, Treachery. Web of Power is actually one of the leaders you can actually play like Helena for. Helena's not a leader that you can always play, but with Web you can definitely play it. Yuna, 4th pick. And then the strong leaders are Ilban, Tessia, and Helena. Tessia is probably the strongest. Ilban is great as well. Play Helena actually. I haven't had many Helena games. But Tessia's definitely a safer pick. I'm gonna pick Tessia. Tessia's just like really strong. Like Tessia's like cream of the crop. Like we're together with Baron. So Tessia Baron, really good. I expect the Helena pick. If this was like a recon, alright, I would just play Diplomacy and Early Review. I would retreat to buy, then it's slightly different. So Ilban goes wealth. The best action on the board is probably smuggling here. The likelihood that Helena has double faction here is low, but it might be, she might actually get it. If she has double faction, actually she gets hardy. She gets she gets interstellar shipping access next round, which is really good. If I'm Yuna now, I'm thinking of like how like early ruling for web power. That's why if I'm Yuna, that's what I'm thinking. I would have definitely went to steel suits as well as Yuna. Getting troops here, like getting Solar here is really good. Mentat from Ilban. So I have a choice between like way hardy warriors. I will win this. I can win this combat. If I win this combat either way, I do need to go full space. Then play ring. If I don't win this combat, if I don't win this combat, then okay. So let's say if I win this combat, I still need to go full space because I do need to block Helena from getting interstellar shipping access. All right. If I for 5 to buy web of power. See what Ilban has here. Ilban has faction, he definitely goes steel suits. If not, he goes to like Arakeen or something. Put in like one troop, I guess. Okay. Not sure what 3 troops are for, but sure. I get a liaison here. 1 liaison is fine. So if Ilman goes full space next round, then I'll just get Swordmaster. Give me 6 round, my persuasion is a bit low again. Yeah, one thing about early test, like early Swordmaster tests is that you actually do really need to prioritize like faction access, and my faction access is going to be pretty bad. It's going to be like powered by 4 spaces. Ferment cam, everything's very expensive. Double intrigue. blackmail, something, I don't know. Think about it, like winning this combat is not great for Yuna. Okay, this combat is not great for me because if Helena Hardy warriors, then she gets intercession access like after this. Either way, she gets it really quickly. Like she has weapon power. Like I can't like really block her on intercession access. And she's incentivized to fight this combat. She's incentivized to like Hardy warriors this combat and play ring. But either way, I still think I'm incentivized to go to full space rather than get Swordmaster now. I can get Swordmaster next round, unless I don't draw greens, but I should have like four greens in my deck. Or maybe 5. Okay, so now I want to full space, then play my ring. I could get Swordmaster, but playing ring and getting Swordmaster next round seems better. Do I discard? I think I discard because I'm like first to reveal, so like nothing really changes. So I discard a Dune. Or Spice. Yeah, Mentat's gone anyway, so discard Dune. In this case, based on how this blue player is playing, he seems like the kind of player who would want to go to selected breeding. Here, if I'm green, I definitely go Hardy Warriors. How bad are my side effects? My last few days were actually very terrible. My last few days, actually, I just had no mood to do anything. I didn't play anything. I didn't like, really do anything for the last few days. Did edit videos, just like kind of watch shows. Yeah, but I think overall it's not too bad. Yeah, but Patrick, sure, send like if you can show me a guide, go ahead. You can reach out to me on Discord. Wow, Ilvan sharps in troops. This makes it hard for Helena. What's Helena's first action? Helena's first action is wow. She didn't even use ring. She got water. Why does she want more? Oh, she has no faction. She has ring though. Okay, here I advance. There's nothing to really get. I mean, there's hollow projectors, but I don't really need hollow projectors. Get Solari here. No one's really threatening anything. I could push for spacing, but I think getting Fremen, like getting the water is good. It allows me to fight next combat if I draw accordingly. But going full space actually might gives me good access, but I'm not gonna block Helena for much longer. I think let's just play for tempo. So just get your rewards and see how to go from there. Do I go down? Okay, I go down Fremen and I go up Benny. Because I do want the Hardy Warriors sometime down the road. Question is now, do I buy another liaison? I don't think I buy another liaison yet. Issue is that if I don't draw a yellow next round, it's a bit sad. I'll have 3 yellows, 3 plus 1 yellows in my 11 card deck, which is pretty alright. Yeah, actually, they added one more cycle at the end. They did a 6 plus 1, so my last cycle will be after Christmas, but that's fine. I think overall, like the first CT scan results came back. The humor shrunk from like 20 cm to about 5 cm, so I'm pretty happy about that. Yuna's trying to buy some powerful card. What card did she trash? She hasn't trashed yet. Which persuasion did she have round 1? Yuna had 3 persuasion round 1. She should have like anywhere between 5 to 6 persuasion now, I guess. This is an interesting card to pull off. I'll have not pulled off this, I'll have definitely pulled off Treachery. Putting in 2 troops also is super sus. When in the world do you put in 2 troops? Oh no, you put in 3 troops. The 3 troops is like super sus. You really... It is too Solari. Everything's so expensive, I think I'll just buy another liaison. How this backfires is that if I don't have enough yellow next round, I cannot go into seller shipping, which is... Yeah, 20 to 5, 20 to 5. Yeah. But it's like, it shrunk to like a quarter of its size, I think like it was like 20 by 12 cm to like 5 by 2, 5 by 3 now. Yeah. So issues in my game now is that I have very little faction access. I've been to seller shipping access for like 1 more round, I'm guessing. So one thing you can see about Yoban's game, I'm just gonna talk about it a little bit, is that he might win this combat, right? But his faction access is only, like his faction influence is only at like 3 total, because it's 1 now. And then so he missed out on like a bunch of faction access when he was like drawing a lot. And this is something that happens when you happen to go Arakeen a lot. Oh, he needed this to put in troops, right? But if he did the reverse, if he went Arakeen first, then after he could have just went Hardy Warriors instead. But I guess, yeah, if you went Arakeen first, then you could just went Hardy Warriors instead. Is he thinking of playing 2 intrigues here? He's thinking of playing 1? That's very good for me. Helena's the main competitor here. I think when you're playing... Shrunk to... either way is good. Yeah, so either way, like when you play Dune Imperium, you have to kind of look at who are your opponents, who's challenging you. You can see like there's some names in the rank ladder you should just like take note of. Alright, so like even like my name, you should like kind of like, okay, Cheesable's playing, you can consider like playing aggressively to block him. That is very fair. That's a very fair thought process. But either way, other than that, you can watch the game that's going on. Um, you just watch the game that's going on and see like who's in the lead. In this case, Helena's in the lead because of willpower. That's all. And she didn't like lose too many troops, or she did like last round, I guess. But it's still somewhat playable. Um, and the winner of this combat is probably the person who goes Hardy Warriors. And I'm in my turn. Next round. Next round, what do I want to do? What I want to do next round? I want to. I mean, if I can win this combat by Hardy Warriors, I'll definitely do it. Not someone will take the spice, I guess. I have to be worried about things like treachery from Yuna. Which puts her at 4 troops with an entry. If Helena does collect the spice and go Hardy Warriors, it's actually not too bad for me. It means I get interstellar shipping next round. Do I slam troops in? I think slamming troops in is correct. Even if I get second place later, I can get High Council. If I get first place, it's great as well. The other option for me is just to go still suits. Let's say if I go still suits, right? Okay, let's see what she used 1 dagger, so she has 1 less dagger to use. I don't want to draw diplomacy, 1 in 7, no no control over that. Okay, she collects the spice. So she trashed 1 dagger and she used 1 dagger. So if I Hardy Warriors, if she doesn't have combat entries and I win. Other way that Ilvan can spend spice to put in like bundle troops again. Here I just go to Hardy Warriors and try to win this combat. It's a good combat to win. If I lose, it's like alright, it's like it's bad, but it's not like end of the world bad, I think. I'm gonna get a charger, my phone is dying. Give me a moment. Wow! What a lucky play from Luna. You high console into a Lady Jessica. Let me take the bump. He takes the bump in Fremen. Oh no, he even played recruitment mission. Oh, this Reverend Mother is really good for me if I can buy it. I doubt I'll get it. Elena has 4. Oh, Guild Bankers. Guild Bankers is great for me. might be even better, but I don't know. So the question is, how am I going to get high console? Has depended on the next few comments. So Ilvan's thinking whether he can push in troops and win. I think it's a bit hard. Okay. Eric Keen. So one thing when you play against players who are like not getting Sword Master, the one thing you have to be worried about I think I pick up Tome Delegate. I did talk about how I'm going to get high console, and just being to go into cell shipping a bit is fine, I guess. It solves all my faction problems, kind of, actually. I kind of only need Blade once. Like, okay, one thing when playing against people who don't have intercell shipping access, you kind of just want to be able to not let them race. Means that you don't want them to like round 6, round 7, and their points are normally a bit tight. But I don't see that happening now, especially since I'm winning this combat. If like one of them was winning the combat, I'd be a bit more worried. This game is going well so far. I think I thought about Chrome Delegate for too long. It doesn't have persuasion, right? I bought a bunch of high persuasion cards and suddenly like Chrome Delegate. So this round, I want to go to Hurricane desperately because Diplo is here. I definitely need to play this Diplo. After that, I could collect spies. So this is a treachery round from Yuna. Yuna, based on how he's playing, might consider going treachery to like selective breeding, just on how he's playing. This round, Helena definitely goes to interstellar shipping. Yeah, I do see him pushing here, which means my ring would have to move away from Benny and go into Emperor, which is fine. I can just play flexibly. I don't need to like force anything. Oh, he gets a Solari immediately. Maybe he has a windfall in hand. Going up and down is not great unless you can convert it to something that's good. Who's lying? Okay, I talked about this because my diplo is here. Always just manage your deck. If I get one spice, it's good. If I get one spice, one intrigue is good as well. Helena either high councils here. Yuna goes selective. I don't have a video on like best character by starting position. But I will have, I think, within the next week. At least that's my plan too. I can't really record on the weekends because like, my kids are around and like, it's a bit tough. But once during the weekdays, I probably can record these videos. So expect something like maybe late to midweek. But if you're wondering what to pick, like Baron Tessia is like always good, always solid. Okay. So this means that Yuna has at least 4 strength in this combat. So there are a few ways I can play this. I can play this to Wealth, then Smuggle. The likelihood I get this water is low. Because Ilwan will want to put in troops with his Fremen camp. Yeah, I can totally see Ilwan doing that with Fremen camp. So I'm thinking whether I should smuggle up or down. Getting restricted ordnance is really good. I don't really want to go to Kartek. You know, I'm gonna advance. Actually, when season 2 starts, or when season 3 starts, I'm just gonna play like trashy leaders. I'm gonna play the leaders I haven't been playing. I'm not gonna try so hard. So expect like a lot of leaders that you haven't seen on this channel. It's fine. I mean, Tessia actually is not too hard. You just need to like play Tessia once. It's a lot of text. So like Tessia, let me show you Tessia. Tessia has a lot of text, right? A lot of text here. But when it comes down to it, the play pattern is very simple. But the play pattern is only like when snoopers happen, you get something. Like you get a certain reward, right? And then when you ring, you can just go down and up somewhere. So when you're playing Tessia, you actually don't really need to worry about a lot of things. So here I'm going Wealth, because then later I can High Council and get restricted ordnance. At least that's my plan. Hey Sneaker. the likelihood I get it is really low. I need to win like 8 games in a row, which is like time-wise it's like impossible. But but yeah, let's just see how it goes. Cast Power Rumble. Yeah, it's hard. Is that a power play? Oh, thank the heavens. In the shadows, that's annoying. Power play. Power play can get me like Spacing Alliance, I think. With this in the shadows here, it's highly unlikely I get Benny, especially with like a Lady Jessica in the game. Where will you send your Dreadnought? So mean. Okay, 2 players have Swordmaster. Yuna can get Swordmaster by going Wealth. I need to draw in order if I want to be able to get. This round's a bit tough. If I play this is not bad. 5 Precision. Precision is not enough. Means I want to play this. He goes selective reading, he doesn't even go. Do I care about 3 Solari? Probably not, right? So ideally I want to do this like when you get a lot of troops in. Yeah, I'm just gonna play this for tempo. I mean, I love to go Benny and go selective and get Alliance, but based on my gut feeling, it won't happen. In this case, it might be even right into spaceports. So I didn't see this line previously, but spaceports, in theory, unless I draw like double dagger or dagger power play, should allow me to buy a spike and slow. How good are the people on Dune Imperium Digital? You get your good players and you get your your average players as well. You have a lot of new players, so the distribution actually is a bit more wide. Whereas on TTS, I think you get a little bit more like hardcore players. So normally I don't like spaceports, but since restricted is no longer here, I'm probably just gonna get spaceports. Okay, so this allows me to play a liaison. Yeah, the likelihood I go Empress low. Even though this like puts a lot of troops in my garrison, I'll just dump some troops in now. Then I can buy a Spice was slow. Then after that, my last power play, I do want to go like spacing. Very powerful one troop. Next round I don't have any yellows. How's my health been? My health's I've been having cancer, so for a cancer patient I think my health is quite alright. I haven't had major side effects from chemo other than losing some feeling in my leg. It's probably some nerve damage, but it's been getting better. I feel like some feeling returning to me. Then like the last few days of chemo, I'm really tired. Like just no energy whatsoever. In fact, I don't know how long I can stream for because I do get very tired. But I'll just assess game to game. Just give him Swordmaster next round. So one thing can also, when you play Dune Imperium, like you need to look out for is like what alliances are people going for. Some people not only I want to empty my garrison, but oh, I don't have. I should have took the premise. Never mind. Am I scared of a double cross? Meh, not really. Someone wants to play a double cross here, go ahead. Seven points, 8 points, 9 points, 10 points. I can possibly end next round if like things line up. Things lining up means probably like having to go to Mentat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need like Mentat selective. Steel suits. Yeah, I need Mentat selective steel suits. Or to win a combat, which is gonna be hard as well. Okay, this line is out. Means I should play for means I should play for round 7. Okay, buy a spice must full, put it in my discard pile. End my turn. So 1 point, 2 points. Combat is hard if you put like 10 troops. But it does seem like it's a treachery round. Yeah, it's definitely a treachery round, so it's at least like 8 strength, possibly 10. Oh, there's no mentat even. No yellows is a bit annoying. I can buy hollow projectors. If I buy hollow projectors, then I can 7 persuasion. Yeah, I like this hollow projectors line. Normally I'll do this like on TTS, I'll do it on my turn, but because I'm playing on so I want to steal suits. Then I want to full space. Getting the water here would be really good, but I don't think I can get it. Maybe I just get like 1 spice from it. No way of me getting a spice full now. One thing about this game is that like Ilban's Fremen camp is lining up with Yuna's treachery, so they're both constantly fighting about it. Okay, Helena decides this is the combat she wants to fight for. Oh, that's mighty annoying. Last card is like a Fremen camp and then he puts in like 12 strength. I guess I saved my power play. I'm just gonna deploy 1 in case Ilban doesn't deploy. 1 spice is fine. And I have too many troops in garrison. do the powerful Space Force move. Well, if I need spice, I'll do it. Hey, Livestream hype. Actually, I have not read Frank Herbert books. I've been a bit bored recently. Maybe I should go and read the Dune books. Okay, Yuna's collecting spice. Interesting. Where does this spice go? What does she like? Conspire? She's not at 12 strength. 3 intrigues. I'm not sure why they're all fighting this round. Ilban's strength next round actually is pretty high. My strength next round is pretty low because I don't really have anything I want to do. Maybe I can squeak out an excellent engineer point if it's still there with bypass protocol. This is a crime. Huh. So okay, let's get spice to highlighter next round. Ilban has 2304. I can get an intrigue here. See what it gets me. Water of Life. Oh, that's ideal. How many troops I'm getting next round? Maybe another 2, 3. I'm not going highliner. Yeah, I can keep this troop. Oh, this Wall of Life is like really ideal. Let's be able to like I think I should put in troops. I think this season I was like trying to push for high rank, so like in some sense I'm a bit tryharding in Dune. It makes me play like these like strong leaders. Whereas I want to play like Paul and Helena. I even considered Helena. Like Helena or Beat Rose, I actually want to consider playing. I want to play like things like what else do I want to play? More Romber, maybe some Memnon. I think it's interesting, like when I play against Memnon, the thing I don't like, or the thing that like it's the most threatening is his highliner potential, like early in the game. Which is interesting, I never really thought about Memnon that way. But he does exert a lot of combat pressure due to just like being able to like highliner early. Just because he gets like the early spice. And when I think about it, actually, Elisa should be able to do that too. But I never really consider myself doing it. Okay. It's gonna be a big fight. Green has Web of Power and In the Shadows. It's a bit... I mean, I could, but I don't need to. So I can pull the Ixin Engineer, I can pull the Negotiator Withdrawal. Negotiator Withdrawal is clearly the better card, and I don't really have a spice line to grab Ixin Engineer, especially if I'm playing Water of Life. If the right text pop up, I definitely will. But I can put this on top of my deck. I have way too many troops. Oh, I need to remember that I can bypass protocol and put on. Can I put it on top of my deck? No. Spaceports is. I don't know. Spaceports is a bit weird. Yeah, so my assessment on Bene Gesserit is that it's going to be fought over like crazy. I mean, I was at 3 already, right? I could have went up some more, but I just felt as though going here is a death sentence. You have one player with Lady Jessica, and one player with Well Power, and one player with like and the Well Power player says in the shadows. Like the likelihood that this is contested is really really high, and even though I have power play, it's like it's not enough. It's like too much of an investment. Keeping 7, yeah. Uh, it's bad, but I don't see myself going highliner. Alright? I don't see myself doing a lot of things. Okay, so if Yuna has any combat intrigues now, she definitely plays it. And if she doesn't, then she means she has 3 dead intrigues in her deck, in her hand. Green has 1 point dangling. She withdraws? Yuna withdraws troops. Oh, there's something Helena didn't see. She thought like Yuna played swords. She can still undo it. Should just let him play it out. Brother Paul, we play mainly 3v3. What think he does though, games drawing cards. Well, people like drawing cards. Drawing cards is great. No, Dune Imperium Digital is great. Like, interface-wise is so good. The only issue I have is with the timer and like animations, especially like when some things just take out a lot of time. Like some actions you know they will take out a lot of time, but some actions you don't know will take up a lot of time. That was very expensive for Helena. So Yuna and Ilban are back to fighting again this round. I want to get like this and a Spice Master. I am going to Water of Life first. Then I'm gonna power play Chom something, I guess. I guess I do this first. I can go to top of my deck. Will I be drawing this round? I don't think I'll be drawing this round. But if it does go to the next round, it's pretty good. So now I'm gonna just put in 3 troops. Then after I'm going to go into cellar to just lock in one of my alliances, depending who, like, most likely is this alliance that gets pressured, but it cannot really get pressure from too many angles. I'm gonna do that like with negotiate, withdraw, and Chom delegate, and just get up to 10 points. I mean, there could be an Ixion engineer line somehow. I don't see it. So one bad thing about this particular play is that it kind of tells the table that the game's going to end. So everyone kind of does crazy things. So if they can steal alliances, they definitely try. And if not, they scrounge up for as many points as they can. She wants to go highliner. I don't think it's a good highliner from Helena. The reasoning is that she just burned her blackmail. Mentat. I didn't try any daggers this round. Just getting an intrigue. Most importantly, I'm just putting in 3 troops. I could draw a full space if I need to. I don't really need to. Okay, my phone's not charging fast enough. I'm gonna get an actual charger. Be right back. Okay, I decided not to get a charger, decided to get my iPad instead. This is just to read chat. I don't have a dual screen, so like my setup to read chat is a bit awkward. Yeah. Just advance, recall, get more troops, get some spies, protect the one that seems to be under attack. And then I end my turn. Hey, hi Josh. Wow, look at this, just strength from Yuna, that's all. Helena can go like wealth, review weapon power, get 6 points, get 3 points, 8 points, 9 points. Yeah, Yuna has no Sword Master. Yuna has been being a selective breeding player. So Ilvan should have Fremen Cam here. Like he's playing as though he has Fremen Cam. Then after that he gets to a high strength. And there's no way I'm beating, but deploying troop, like withdrawing my troops here seems silly as well. But I should watch out for some demand respect plays. I guess if he has demand respect, so this should be quite inconsequential. What's the worst that could happen? Ilban definitely wants to like put in troops here. That gets him up to 9 points. 4 cards in hand. Can he buy a Spice of Flow? Probably not. If Helena wins, I don't know if this is correct, but assuming that the game ends, I think it's okay. It's 2 alliances, 1 combat, 2 spice must flows. Oh, he doesn't even have. He doesn't even have Fremen Cam. In some sense, that's good for me. Oh, but he has London of Swords. So he does get up to 9 points. With demand respect, he can get like 1 more point. Yeah, I was trying to look for a way to tech, but like because I have 1 out of life, so like it's a bit expensive. I need like, I think like 1 more spice or something, or like, actually I probably could have done it, but then I couldn't withdraw troops, and I was scared that something out like alliance would be stolen. Like I felt as though that was my lost condition. So I didn't really care about getting to 11 points. I cared more about getting like not an alliance stolen. He does have demand. Gets a 10 points. Yeah, I guess the read was correct. Yeah, so I'm more scared about Ilban rather than, or more scared about Alliance being stolen rather than getting me 11 points. Like I could have pushed for 11 points because I also did have Sonic Hollow Protectors in hand. Okay, and the game's over, and I missed the boat for the next game because this game took so long. So now we have 20 minutes of like idling around. What do we do now? Let's see. 10 points. I mean, either way, he couldn't have stolen spacing unless he found a way to shoot down and still win combat, which had put him at 14 strength. Do a solo challenge. I'm feeling alright. Early in the morning for me, before the kids wake up. With a cotton. Hello. Thanks for tuning in the stream. The game just ended. Played Tessia in 3rd position. I didn't do anything spectacular. I didn't buy. Okay, there was a guild bankers there's a guild bankers in my deck that made me buy spaceports. Normally don't people buy, I see people buy spaceports. My initial plan was to get restricted ordnance from, but then Yuna got it. Um, yeah, so Yuna took it away from me the round I got high console. So in the end, my strategy had to pivot away from combat, which is why I have so many troops in garrison now. Um, but yeah, eventually get space pods, holo projectors, and try to buy spice from those. The holo projectors didn't lead into anything. Um, like, but it did let me draw like one of the cards I needed to draw, I guess. So let's get. Have I been playing anything that isn't Dune lately? I've been wanting to play something. I've been looking for like other games to play, but nothing has really like caught my attention. I I've been wanting to try get into Root again. The thing about Root is like I really enjoyed Root when you're just playing the base four factions because I understand those four factions. But then, like when the first expansion came out, then I had to look at the lizards. And I didn't really understand what the hell the lizards were doing. And because I like never sat down at the table and like scrambled over with a group of friends, like on how like the faction works, like even the tutorials, like just like I don't really understand it. So like my enjoyment of like Root really dropped. I try to get back into it. Arc Nova, Arc Nova for me is I don't know, like play agency wise for Arc Nova, I don't feel it's as high as like Dune. Um, Arc Nova is a game that I play solitaire with my wife. Um, so when I play with my wife, right, it becomes less of a I want to win game, but more of like let's build a fun zoo game. Because it's a very social thing, right? I don't really want to be too optimized and like to beat her like consistently with too many points because then it makes the game not fun. Because I mean she'll gladly play with me, but like I don't think she enjoys like no one really enjoys when they're not competitive, right? So because of that, I intentionally keep some of my games skill level low. TFT. I actually played TFT a few sets ago. But I guess when you don't start off the set, I don't feel too excited about it. I might play it next set. Yeah. So yeah, I mean I like Arc Nova like because the theme is fun. You know, like you sit down and like collect nice animals and have fun. Um, but yeah, if I was going to like go into it like online, I think like with Dune, like Dune is a game that I really enjoy playing, but um, because of how much I played and how good I am, I never suggest to table the game with my close sport gaming friends. Yeah, TFT learning curve is pretty high. Yeah, Team Fight Tactics is like a game by Riot. Yeah, me at this point in time actually, I don't mind playing most games, but I guess with Dune at least there's a social element to it. Even though I don't play with like people a lot, yeah, I do make friends and I do meet people and like the social element of it for a lot of games now is lost. Like if I play TFT, like I'm playing by myself or like let's say play Magic. Or I don't mind even playing Eternal. Eternal by Direwolf, I think is I used to play it. I really enjoy it as well. Especially the crafting element of it. But I've seen the Bazaar. Bazaar looks pretty fun actually. Um, but once again, it's like do have like friends who will play it with me. So currently not yet. But I'm interested to go and try and see it. It doesn't look very balanced. Looks kind of find the broken thing and exploit the broken thing to win at the moment. Uh, really? Bazaars? How much does Bazaar cost now? I've been even looking at like Ashes of Creation, but Ashes of Creation I've seen like how long things to level and like I don't really want to like it will just be like here until Christmas that I'll be playing. I mean I don't even mind playing WoW if I can find a raiding time that works, but my raiding time would be super awkward. Anyway, here's the game. Ilban did well in the end. Um, and the main reason this happened is that Helena blundered last round. So she played a blackmail when she didn't have to play a blackmail. She didn't have to play a blackmail, she would be at 3 more points, so she'd be at 9 points because she have a blackmail in hand as well. Then she can go down here or here. But I do think like if you watch them play this game, their sword masters were generally quite late. I don't think I seen like well power a lot. So like shuffles wise and control of that from Helena either wasn't the best or it just yeah, it's either it wasn't the best or it was like unlucky. Right? And I think Blue's a relatively new player. Like he doesn't Yuna doesn't get sword master when he has high council. Knocks into it just got 33. Yeah, I mean, if y'all have like games y'all want to play together, actually, I think that's the most important, like the social element to it. Like, I could play anything with like friends playing. ARAM League of Legends. Sure. I don't know if we can get on the same server, but could definitely try. Another 15 minutes more. Maybe we can talk about leader picks. How many more games do I need to win? I need to get how many points? 46 points. That is 8 games. Yeah, sounds about right. Let's see if I can do a tier list on like how to pick leaders. Should be able to do this. Let me load it up. Get a nice background in. Okay, let me. Okay, so let's talk about picking leaders. This was a topic that I wanted to be covered. What's my take on trashing cards in deck building on X? Trashing cards is never important. It's good, but it's not important. Unless you're playing a deck building strategy. But deck building strategies come down to like a few specific cards. Who pays for chemo in Malaysia? Depends. I think. I'm in Singapore. So in Singapore, the if it's a cancer-approved drug list, then it's heavily subsidized, and then after that, depending on my insurance, it's like quite standard, which is a co-pay. I only pay like 10%, which is pretty good. Okay, let's see if this works. Make this bigger, make this full screen. So, in terms of leaders wise, right, picking leaders is quite simple. You have your different tiers. Your S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier. Probably don't need these two. Just delete them. Delete rows. currently the meta is, right, at least this is what I observed from like all the like in season 1 when I was looking at it, all the top 10 players, whenever they had the chance to, first pick they'll slam Baron. They are just always slamming Baron. Like so 4th position just play Baron. Anytime they see Baron, they're playing Baron. And they're all like top 10 players. So players like, who was it? Shipit Holler, Psycho, Torres, Thomas, Kun, like all of them, anytime you see them play, first pick they're picking Baron. And I started doing that too. And previously I am not really a Baron player, but after like just slamming a lot of games with Baron, like you play against it as well, you realize it's strong. It doesn't even need to be like a strong position. It's just strong. There's so many things that you can just get away with playing Baron. Then Tessia is S tier as well. The thing about Tessia on Dune Imperium Digital is that not a lot of people play Tessia. Alright, and so you get Tessia in later positions. You get Tessia in like position 1, position 2 often because there are a lot of people who just are scared to play Tessia. So if you end up getting Tessia like later, and Tessia, my win rate for Tessia has been insane. Even though I don't really know what I'm going to do with it because it's so flexible, so strong, right? Then other than that, like there are leaders that you always want to pick. Leaders like these, like when you see it, you're quite happy to pick it. Then there are leaders like Ilban also. Ilban always, like generally always pickable, right? The issue, Lito as well. Okay, let me just put these leaders here. Okay, so then after that, you have your leaders that are good in decent positions. So like you have like the leaders like Andrew, leaders like is Yuna not here? Where did Yuna go? Did I delete Yuna? Just like Yuna. Alright. So Hunter and Yuna, like if they are in good positions, is really good. But if they're not in great positions, then it's like it becomes a bit average. Then there are leaders which I don't really pick, right? So there are leaders like Ariana. Okay, let me talk about. Let me just shuffle some of the leaders around. Okay, I'm gonna put Alicia lower because Alicia is like my pick, but I don't think like many people should pick her. Are we gonna play? We're gonna play when the queue suits. Okay, so things like yeah. Okay, so like these leaders, right? Very conditional. So Handro, like generally you want first and second position because you do want to hit smuggle, right? So that you can play a ring, so you can get a double activation of it. Or you have like some crazy intrigue draws that allow you to do like the funkiest of stuff, right? But in late positions, like you don't get access to full space or smuggle early. So like the issues with it is you can't snowball as hard. Same with Yuna. Yuna, you want to smuggle, you want to go to wealth, right? And then you kind of want to see what leaders are picked, and then you kind of want to smuggle and get early sword master. Without early sword master, Yuna actually is a lot weaker. Like Yuna can get interstellar stream access, but without sword master, like interstellar stream access, like nothing for her. But if you can get early sword master Yuna, like your game is set up well. Like you can trade like Yuna's like you give up a water and then after you get like sword master. It's like, will you take that? And then if you think about it, yeah, most of the time you will. Elixir's not that bad. So I'll talk about Elixir in a bit. I play Elixir quite a fair bit. Right? And Elixir is okay, let me talk about ECAS first. So ECAS, right, wants to do a few things. It's not as prevalent as in as in immortality. In immortality, I think cast is a bit stronger, and um, the thing about cast is that you kind of want to trash on your deck, and you kind of want to play powerful cards. And the thing about it is that the amount of powerful cards there are for cast, um, you generally don't have high precision to buy like good cards unless you get very lucky, and um, there are only a few cards in a row that you really want. Things that have like some unload effects that can kind of let you do some broken things. In Immortality, you have like the experimentations which allow you to buy collectible cards which always supplement your deck. So even though your deck quality might be low, you can get like one decent collectible card and then your game is fine, right? Because there are these extra cards that you can get. But you don't have the opportunity in X. So like in X, you still need to get a good card, and you still need to trash, and you still need to manage a lot of things. So in that sense, Ecast is only good in like certain positions, maybe position 2 or position 3, and under very specific circumstances where you still want to get Sword Master early, but you still want to trash, so you still want to go to Manpad. Yeah, so Ecast is in some sense. Especially like you see in the Shadows in a row, you pick Ecast, like sure, but you don't draw ring, then what happens? Then your game's over. It's like it's not always the case, but the variance can be high, and like player like behavior also can kind of influence you. Experimentation to reduce the value of trashing. No, you just don't trash your experimentations until you can. Alicia is one of the leaders that if you play well, it is good, but it varies a lot with table, right? So I feel that if you're playing Alicia against me, right, I'm very aware of what you're doing, right? So then I'm a bit more conscious to stop you. At the same point of time, Alicia is not the easiest leader to play. It plays very differently from a lot of other leaders because the lines are very specific to her, right? So like if you can learn her and get good with her, like maybe she'll be like somewhere in B tier, right? But it's not. I don't feel it's like worth the time, especially against like these S tier and A tier leaders, right? The easiest way to play her is like to play her with a strong tech row. I'm going to queue for the next game. Is to play her with a strong tech row, and then after you just kind of buy good techs because it's easy for the collect spice. But then again, some techs make people go a bit crazy. Issue with Helena is that Helena only wants to buy a few specific cards. She wants to buy like Gurney, maybe Jessica, maybe Quizette's, Web of Power in the Shadows. So because like the list of cards that she actually wants to buy is like really small, the times which you pick her are really low, and times that like the times where she really shines is kind of low. But she is actually okay because she does have access to research station late in the game, and access to Swordmaster, and there are some good things about her, but when the roles that she is A tier or S tier is not a lot, right? So Helena can be A tier, S tier if the right roles are if that's the case. Right? Romper actually should be. Okay, let's say if this row, this Romper actually should be higher. Romper is playable. The more I play Romper, the more I think Romper is playable. My games with Romper haven't been going too badly. Dreadnoughts are actually pretty good in X. If you have 3 Solari early, like I have quite a number of games. I've got a lot of number games in Rise of X where I'm just playing Romper and doing pretty decently. And I'm not sure exactly what is happening, but you end up getting Romper in decent positions, but I don't think it's greater than like some of these other leaders. But you end up getting Romper in like position 2, position 1, and you're somehow able to like I don't know. Like I guess you pick him when the tech roll is good, and there's some scenarios where he like plays out well. So I don't think like Rumble is actually like playable. If you see him like last pick, like it's fine. It's not great. It's not like this A tier or S tier, but it's playable. Yeah, but Rumble's fun. uh, no, Helena should definitely be in early positions. Like you think that you don't want to get blocked, but in a lot of sense, you do want to early review. Memnon actually, I don't have enough plays for him. There are some cute things you can do like with memo corners, like maybe get interstellar shipping access. Cause normally when you play him, you're in first position. He threatens combat a lot because he can get to 6 spice easily and then threatens like Highlander, but overall the power level of Memnon isn't as high as some of the stronger leaders. Yeah, so if there's anything good to do with 6 spice, you can consider it, right? With Paul, once again, Paul and Helena's like they overlap a lot, and in a case where you want to pick Paul, and Helena's there, Helena will screw you over, right? So if both players are playing the same leaders, they both want to do the same things. And one thing about these two leaders is that they do things on the table which don't block other leaders. It's like so when players are playing like deck building leaders, like the S tier leaders and A tier leaders like kind of run away with the game even faster because like the Swordmaster queue is all messed up, or like the interstellar shipping like goes all over the place. And Ariana, it's hard to make work. My biggest issue with Ariana is that the game should be starting. My biggest issue with Ariana is that she is strong until like all the combats give water. If the combats don't give water, she's pretty okay. Once the combats give water, right, her power level drops tremendously, and all she has is the downside. And she has no good way to Swordmaster. Romber's signal ring is so much better than Memnon's. Being able to buy text like gives you so much power. It's like when you shut down a shipping track. Okay, the game has started. I am playing against Magnus. That's the only player I know. He's like last season ranked 50. This season I don't know. There's no Baron. See if he picks Tessia. In the row there's Pyther, Fatal Fleet, Hollow Projectors in the row, Wind Traps, Invasion Ships. He picks Tessia. Amongst these leaders, like Hunter's playable, Yuna's playable. No, Robert's really good. It's like when you go down the shipping track, then sometimes you buy like text, then they have like some abilities that trigger, and then you sometimes can go down the shipping track without actually having to go to shipping, and then like you can combo off. Yeah, like just some specific combos that are very, very strong. Things like invasion ships. Yeah, specifically. So Hunter's pick amongst his leaders, like if you look at the tier list, then next is Yuna. Yuna is fine here. I think I can pick up Fatal Fleet or Assassination Mission and be happy. Pick Ariana. I will next season, but since we're still pushing for rank 1 and I still need to win like 7 games or 8 games, let's just play. Hopefully I can get Smuggle. That's the dream. Hopefully first player picks Romber, I guess. So these two cards are fine for me. If I get into Celestial Access, then it's fine. Uh, First combat is a good combat for Cassia. I have no yellows. I ran enough, right? Ah, this is terrible. I guess this is okay now. The thing about it is, if Tesla goes for Hardy Warriors and has ring, then I get cut off from Interstellar Shipping completely. And all I have is like full space in my deck. If I leave full space open, then at least like Hanjo is like tempted to get it. Hi Kiwichi. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. Probably Wealth is just better. Does me saying that Tessia and Arman are complete opposites make sense to you guys? Not entirely. Complete opposites. Getting shipping access, if you can get Soul Master, is good. Issue of this hand is that it's not great. Do I Mentat here? What's the worst thing I can do with Mentat? Draw a yellow and then after that someone goes Imperial Basin. So the issue is that if Tessia Highliners, right? Tessia is Hardy Warriors, then I don't get any. If he goes Hardy Warriors ring, then I don't get any place on Interstellar Shipping, not even one. What do I do here? Okay, so I don't see myself getting Sword Master. I need to smuggle wealth. Which makes me totally totally inactive. Right? And Mentat here can be quite bad. Even if I draw Steel Suits, it's not great as well. No, if I draw Sea Allies, this is not great as well. I only want to draw these two cards. Well, I talked about early dreadnoughts. Time to put my money where my mouth is. This is great for Andrew. Yeah, it's a bad spot. It could be worse, but yeah. Another reason is that because Rumble puts in two troops, and because Tessa is suggesting that she doesn't have faction access, um, it's most likely the case that Tessa is going to go to a combat space. So, so even if I meant that, it doesn't feel good. And early revealing doesn't really do me much. So yeah, let me just get a dreadnought and see where it goes from there. I want to pick up these two cards because they can give me Solari. But the chance of Rumble picking up Fatal Fate is really high. He might even pick up Assassination Mission. Then after a Web of Power reveal, and then my game is saved. Or maybe like two in the shadows. He picks up the two cards I want. This is awkward. What can I do to save my game? Next time I even have low persuasion, I have 3 persuasion. Even if I draw like I maybe can get Jessica. It's so bad. I don't even know what I do here. All in Jessica with 2 liaisons is also not great. I don't have a plan, but I think this plan is decent. I was thinking of some selective breeding lines next round. Issue with it is that I need to miss these 2 cards for me to get Jessica. And like when you have Jessica, you don't really want a big deck. So when you buy like extra cards and then you draw into it, it makes you only see Jessica like round 4 or round 5, and then it's not great as well. Was there ever tech negotiations in the diplomacy? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I did consider Mentat here as well. Like, if Rumble didn't put troops in, I'll definitely like Mentat. Right, but because Rumble puts in 2 troops, like I can't really Mentat anymore. I mean, I would pick up Fedega next round, but not this. Handra's gonna have a good game. Tessia's gonna double faction. Let me just check out the decks of everyone else. Tessia has no Signet Ring. So I definitely want to put in troops here. I want to smuggle as well, but it's tough. I think I put in this amount of troops. I hope to get 2 spies from this. I mean, there's chance I end up getting wealth second as well. It's high, but I didn't really need 5. Like even if I could just pick up the cheap cards, it'd be okay. But in this particular case, like if Hanju was the one who was going to, is there no yellows? He definitely has at least 1 yellow. Okay, Tessia should be going Hardy Warriors next unless Robert goes Hardy Warriors. Robert doesn't go for smuggling? So my thought process initially was just get the spice so that I can oh, my deck is so bad. Without Soul Master is really terrible. 2 Solari, 2 Spice. 2 Spice if I get second this combat, it lets me go to Conspire, which gives me 6 Solari. So much ships down, so much ships down again. It's really slow. I'm just gonna do this. I guess Memnon. No, I guess Romber goes Conspire now. Am I playing at 5 a.m.? Yes, I'm playing at 5 a.m. I started at 3:30. I sleep kind of early, I guess. Huh. I might win this combat. What can I do? 3 spice. I can buy spice highlights and save my game. Do I need another green that way? I have 1 green, so I have 4 greens. Oh, let's pray I win this combat, buy spice highlights, and just like total this game. And get second place and be happy with it. Well, he's gonna, please don't sharpen all your troops. Sharpen some of your troops. You really need first place this much? Sigh. 5 to buy from Helene, from Tesla. Tesla prioritizes like good cards, so she has 2 good cards in her deck. Her card quality compared to mine is like insane. It's an expensive deploy for him. Like compared to my deploy is like really cheap. If I'm him, I'll pick up the Guild Administrator. Having extra yellows in your deck is good. I think this is the card he wants. I mean, there's still a chance I can get first, right? But Spice Allies boost your chance of getting like your chance of getting last is like greatly decreases once you have Spice Allies. But actually, the worse the lobbies are, like the weaker the players are, the worse Spice Allies is. It is like if you're I don't know, because the game lasts longer. I'll pick up this, like more yellows is great for him. He drew ring. Like he meant that and he drew ring. What is luck? What is my luck? He like 1 out. So two clear lands. Advice. Okay, so that option is gone. Putting troops into combat here seems pretty good. And that I want to smuggle. Well, no more smuggling for me. I mean, trashing is good as well. It seems like a conspire play. I don't want to win this combat. He ships down. Does he get Solari? How the heck do I get Solari? I can Air King first. I don't get Commander, but I get 4 swords. This puts me at 11 strength. Is 11 strength too much? I don't think so. So one reason why I don't want to Hardy Warriors is that I have Spice Hunter in my deck. And that's about it. I want to play Spice Hunter later to go to Fremen. So if that's the case, I want to send this somewhere else. Yeah, so this is annoying. But I don't think it's a combat intrigue. This is the intrigue that he got from Handro. So if I get to 6 Solari, I might get up to 7 Solari, letting me play Ring. Do I want to play Ring? I want to go smuggling, right? My deck quality is so low that I think just going full space to get a full space in my deck is a decent option. Yeah, this is because my deck quality is pretty bad. Six to buy, 7 to buy. Buys Jessica. That's annoying. Means I need to play my cannon turrets. Could be a tiebreaker. I don't know if you have done this without double dagger. My persuasion isn't high. I can buy another liaison. I don't know if it fits into my plans. I don't know what plans I have. I guess I could have selected for like Gurney and all. I guess that was an option. I hate drawing last. I hate like last action draws. I don't think I buy anything actually. Maybe a good administrator. Liaison. 2 Fremen Bond cards. Yeah, I guess my fear like not going Hardy Wars, someone else can go Hardy Wars. Mentat selective. Yeah, I guess it. Yeah, if it was Mentat, yeah, I guess it's okay. I still have dreams of like Swordmaster. Trash Dagger, yeah. Yeah, thing is, just trying to figure out Swordmaster, and I guess I still had some hopes for it, like, and then I didn't see the Jessica play. His draws have been really good. I meant that selective is better than Research Station. Because you don't need to play your... I need to play these two, right? Whereas if I go Mentec, then I can go selective, right? I pay my faction access, I can remove a dagger. I guess you have to Mentec then research station. This goes to Kartek. So this wants to go to a faction space. This wants to get me Solari. Round 5 Swordmaster is like incredibly late for Luna. It's terrible on so many levels. Handro's in the lead this game, but Handro can't force end this game. Means Hesse has a lot of time, Robert has a lot of time. Means actually I should focus on buying cards. Yeah, so it's my bad. Yeah, if this game goes long, then Magnus is in a good spot. His deck quality is really high. He has like Titan, Stilgar, Baba Jazz. I can't even go smuggling here. Can't even go card deck here. Wow. A flagship's pick up already. Hollow Betrayer seems so much better for him. Not being able to smuggle this game is really killing me. Did you see it disappear? I thought I saw it disappear. Sharpen 1. One is fine. Tessia definitely puts in troops. Question is, does Handro put in troops? If I collect spice here... Holtzman engine. Do I have a Holtzman engine game? I could. See, even if I didn't buy my drop, I'll only get 7 Solari. Like, this Robert has been slamming this smuggling space. This is great for me. She probably buys Crisettes. But at the same time, not being in combat gives me 2 Solari, which is really good. Boltzmann engine, try to buy 2 spice muscles. All my friendships. 1 VP. That's about 10 points. Very passive game otherwise. You can see this game is spiraling. This game is not going great. I think I collect the spice still. Try to buy Test of Humanity. Don't bother fighting for alliances. Then after that, try to get Tech Negotiation, High Council, buy spice muscles. At least round 6, round 7. Now to buy, he buys Crisettes. He has a really strong deck so far. Compared to mine is like he's only his own Death Commando. Not even giving me Solari. Oh, what a bummer. Hey, hi MK. Hi MK3. Okay, I think the selective play was probably a better line for me to win. But I bought so much garbage cards already. Like when you buy garbage cards and you buy one good card, it's like your good card is like drowned out in all the garbage. This is clearly an overcommit. You buy the 2 persuasion card that has Bene Gesserit access. at least this card gave me like a combat point. And trash out a dagger. Card tag. He probably has faction access. And he's thinking of like, oh well, this is gonna be another long game. Yeah. No, you want it. Why did Rumble want to draw? I don't see how drawing here is good. Doesn't Karthik just give you 1 intrigue rather than... And if you had a Diplo, why don't you just play a Diplo? So Magnus has the best deck, Hunter's in the best position. Rumble's okay actually. I'm in the worst position I think. Yeah. Okay, gladly take 2 Solari. Such a late Swordmaster game. Huh. So a few things going on here. One is getting Swordmaster might not be the most terrible of ideas. Now that it's putting in a troop isn't that bad. So I need to play this. If I don't Horseman engine, is it okay? So the simplest plan this game is to get like Horseman engine. Then after that send this to like secrets or full space. And later get High Council. Buy Gurney. Lose out on this combat. I could go Still Suits. So Master Round 5 seems so bad though. Okay, so now is the question is that if I go Steel Suits or do I go full space? No, Papa just went well because he has Saduka Legion. No, there are no ways to turn on subtitles for live stream, gun. Yeah, sorry. You only can do it with like if it's a VOD, then after YouTube will auto generate CCs. The thing about going for an alliance is so risky, and my factions are so limited. My factions are so limited. I mean, I want to place in combat, but the likelihood that this gets challenged because my deck quality is so low and I don't have Sword Master is really bad. Yeah. Yeah, so my deck quality is so bad that I can't do it. I think getting full space is better. Yeah, this is not great. I'm going to get some water after I go full space. Secrets is okay as well. Combat is not great because now to compete with Handro. Um, so just getting cards that draw cards. I'll buy Gurney if I get the chance to buy Gurney. Right back. If I smuggle this round, it'd be a smuggle for Sword Monster, which I don't really think is a good idea. Because like round 5 Sword Master is not great. 100 has ways to end this game, even with Spice and Lights. It's not even that he pushed Fremen. Like someone will push Fremen. Like it looks, it just looks too clear, like a line for someone to do. Because it goes down, then he goes up, Fremen. Like this game, my calculations went off a little bit also because round 1 Tessia didn't have faction. So my expectation was Tessia were hardy warriors. But in the end, Tessia doesn't have faction access and Hundred has double faction access, so Hundred's able to like run away with this game. No, I'm trying to scrounge up points the best way I can, which isn't great. He really likes low Imperial base in place. I guess he has no access. I don't know if power play will be better than that, but Gurney is fine. I guess power play is good if like Tessia buys it. Then maybe I don't even know if Tessia is good if Tessia buys it. I don't even know if Tessia will challenge like Handro. Either way, I don't see a clear line to win this game. I do need High Council. I do need a lot of things. This guy had quite a do nothing hand, unless he drew like 7 cards. Whether he has presets now. I can't remember what's in his deck. Can he buy Spice Master 6 cards? Maybe. Hundred bought 5 sets. Yeah, this had quite a do nothing hand. Rampa should have quite a do nothing hand. If he's playing this, his hand must be not the best. Play green, green, yellow. Maybe last card yellow. Last card blue. Yeah. Even if I put in a dreadnought here, it's like, won't get me anything. Power play. Shifting. Oh, that's really good for Romber. 9 cards in deck though, so he'll see power play next round. Don't know where it goes. Spice Muscle from... Oh, he has Jessica as well, yeah. So he's at 8 points. He can very easily get up to 10 points for himself. Even with Spice Highlights. He can even just trash it. Okay, I don't care about this combat. Oh gosh. Can be so bad though. I can draw my full space and be absolutely screwed. I think I have to. I could put in a Dreadnought here. What would it get me? Nothing really, right? Do I just reveal here for Spice Muscle? I think I have to. This draw isn't terrible, it's just because I bought a 1 persuasion card. Like, I was just trying to navigate the early game because of like what was on the rule. It is a decent draw, to be honest. Like, gets me a Spice Muscle, it could be worse. Okay, he's not pushing friendships. He definitely could push in friendships and try to force end the game. But I guess with power play, maybe he's a bit scared. Yes, Cousets, or next card Cousets. Oh, why not intercellular shipping? Because intercellular shipping doesn't let me buy a Spice Muscle. That's about it. Yeah. And I want to buy a Spice Muscle because I have Boltzmann Engine. This is painful. That's kind of like the game I kind of settled on. How risky is Aeroteam? 33% is screw my game and doesn't really give me anything. It knows I throw in a troop and a Dreadnought, maybe I get like second or third place. He finally goes Conspire. Presents and then plays his last card. Probably Python or something. Yellow wants to power play, still suits. Memo Quarters. Does it cost 100 bot attack? Yeah, 100 bot Sonic Snoopers. So Memo Quarters reveals. Very good for Romber. Quite Memo Quarters. Did you even see like where he took his bump? Did it? Interesting. I wonder if this is a bug. Filter for card acquisitions. I never knew there was this button. You can see what people bought. What magic is this? I'm just thinking whether he can win this combat, but this combat is like, doesn't he not want it? I guess maybe now he's scared of Romber. Romber like coming here, stealing this. You now with no Swordmaster. How sad is my life. Really sad. Full deploy. Hunter can defend if he really wanted to, I think. Maybe not. Maybe because he has no water he can't defend. Yeah, Raid's killing it. Everyone's killing it except me. I'm just like girdling around, trying to script by. Hopefully, like one of the later combats, I can like sneak something in. But I don't see myself having like powerful factions or even powerful combats. It's really good from Aldra. Probably buy another Spice Missile gets to 7 points. Stolen goes to 6. Rumble goes up to 6 points. Next round I want to Wealth. Buy a Spice Missile. Surprised it's not a research station player. I think he has Python in hand, right? I guess he doesn't want to overdraw his Crisettes. We've seen Crisettes once. Five, six, seven. Spice Missile. A sick game Andre's having. Even the round he went to Manta and he drew his ring. What are the odds? What are the odds? The only reason why I'm not falling behind is that I have this one combat point. Do I think Possess was the right call? I think so. It was really early in the game. But I mean when you draw so much, it's like like when you draw and you shuffle your deck, so you have now your discard power becomes your deck, then you want to draw into the powerful card. It's just so much later. He's 7 to buy. I think like Research Station was like the better play for him. If he could. I don't know if he had access for it. He did. I somehow think Research Station was like the better play for him. But maybe he doesn't see that as his win condition. Yeah, shuffling like when you shuffle like matters, which is why like buying on round one is so much better than buying on round two, especially with like pawn and Lena. Like you want to hit Arakin and you want to draw like your card into your card like round two, round three. Also, it just makes your rotation so much faster. Like when you don't do it right, the power you have from your deck is just so much lower. This isn't great. He picks up the Mimic here. He gets back from him. This can go really bad for me. I want to buy a Spice and Slow, which the easiest way is to take negotiations and wealth. Wealth is what I want to hit first. Rumble's gonna Hardy Warriors, but is it enough? I don't even know if it's enough. So here I can Mantap, hopefully draw another 2 persuasion card and play Test of Humanity. If Mantap's not available to me, I probably just take negotiations. This puts me up at 8 points. Smuggling. He should find his Grisettes. Okay, so I want to Mantap into secrets, hopefully. Full combat non-option. I don't have any garrison, right? What do I have? I have a bunch of daggers against a highliner. I mean, can I do like 10 spots? If I intrigues, yes, but I don't have intrigues. And I kind of need to play to my horseman condition, like horseman and drink condition to win. I even believe Hadro like will win this combat and like end the game or something. Yeah, now I want to play Test of Humanity. Next round when I draw Ring out, or if I can go selective, now go selective. It's a very scrappy game for my part. I kind of have to do it this way. Can Tessa win this combat? With the right intrigue, she can. Tessa can. Yeah, Tessa definitely can. He has another VP with machine culture in his hand, I guess. Likelihood he has Spice must throw this round is low though. Likelihood he wins the next combat is high. This is very good for Romba. Romba has like 2 points dangling as well. Tessa not draw. Crescents, he has like 1 card in deck. Like the likelihood that he doesn't draw Crescents is like so low. Yeah, I play Test of Humanity. If, yeah, no Spice must throw. Possible Spice must throw one. Favorite subject? Maybe can sneak in a VP next round. I doubt it. Wow, he still bought a Spice must throw 3 cards. 10 points, 11 points. Tessa didn't draw her Crescents. Crescents was the last card. Tessa can win this combat. What a cheap combat. Next round, Romba does have shifting. Okay, I'm at like a pseudo 8 points now. Tessa and 100 are gonna fight next round. Romba get a combat entry. He doesn't. Tessa gets a 6 points. Tessa has 1 point dangling, 2 point dangling. Skips 8. Spice was for 9, maybe. Alliance 10. Interstellar shipping. This gets him troops. This gets him the alliance. He gets ring, then he can go into combat as well. He takes Emperor first. Okay. I want to select it and I want to main tab. And the reason I want to main tab is I want to favor subject last. Because Romber does have shifting allegiances this round. That's just gonna fight. No, is Tessa's gonna fight this combat? No, she's gonna. Just plans? I kinda have to selective breeding here. It's just selective breeding in what card? Probably the full space. Well, the option for me to I have to go selective here. This gets me up to 9 points. Draw. Trash. Yeah, but Romper has shifting allegiances. Yeah, Romper has shifting allegiances. I care about. Yes, the other worlds that I can try to draw corner. Yeah, I mean it's kind of my only chance to take Emperor now, but Romper has shifting and the likelihood he wants to put troops in with shifting is high. He also has spies for Highliner, which I think he'll try the Highliner again. He Highliners and he shiftings. And if he's shifting, it's like the likelihood he goes Emperor is really high, because then it gives him more troops. Yeah, the likelihood that I mean, the only other way I can do it is like if I go Mentat, but Another way that can happen is that Tesla uses selective breeding now with Crisets. Then this opens up, and this allows me to take a triple pump in Emperor. 1, 2, 3. It puts me at 10 points. Wow. Highliner. Research station, trying to draw for invasion ships. Yeah. I don't know if he can win. Advance. I mean, it doesn't allow me to put troops into battle, which doesn't let me buy a Spice of Slow, but... Well, 1 point now is better than... Gets me up to 10 points. 3 spies. If Tesla wins this combat, it's not good for me. Hanjo can try to win this combat. He collects spies and go hardy. Hanjo winning this combat is like best case for me. Oh yeah, I'm at 11 points. But Hanjo wins this combat, he's at 12, 13. I need Rumble to win this combat. Hanjo's already at 12 points. No, he's already at 11 points. Spice Muscle is at 12 points. Yeah. Hanjo's like, Spice Muscle is at 12 points. Tessa gets up to 10 points with this. She needs to win this combat in order for her to be relevant. But her not using ring last action is hard. I mean, if Tessa has spans, she has spans, right? But how do you play around it? She has Chom. She has to steal it now, right? Like if she wants to. I guess. Even if he puts in 4 more troops, 22, they're tied in strength. If they're tied in strength, then Romper can win. Yeah, he needs a shaft and he needs to. Wow. Why would you do this? Why would you do this unless you have like a penny bump? Like, isn't like 2 more troops better than a random intrigue? He just highliners here, right? Because he's scared of the steal. And we already established that Rumble does not have a combat intrigue, so he only has like 1 intrigue to play around. I say that's up to 10 points. If plans, then it's 11, maybe 12. £10 plans, then he gets second place. I mean, if Tessa has plans, he has plans, right? What can you do if a Tessa has plans? It's like so easy for him as well. He steals. Does he steal from Tessia? If he can't win the combat, he definitely just withdraws, right? Oh, he definitely stole Emperor for me as well. No, oh no, he's getting memo quarters. Why don't you just steal from Tessia? Unless he has plans. Why don't you just steal from Tessia? It's a point also. This robber has been a bane in this game. Like, I've not been getting smuggling, so I can't play like a common Yuna line. And I talked about how Yuna won Swordmaster, right? And how this game, even in second position, I didn't get Swordmaster at all. Like, I just didn't have the cards for it. In fact, this Dreadnought hasn't been paying dividends as well. Like, other than the early combat, which actually, to be honest, the early combat was quite meaningful. Huh, Magnus is the one with machine culture. Does he still have plans? Oh, but he had 8 to buy. He didn't even have 9 to buy. So even if he has plans, I still win him, right? So I'm guaranteed at least second. With 100 getting first, 100 getting first this game is. 2 games are okay. It's not my fault. I tried. It was like round 5 before I could even consider it. It's like, oh, so late. I might as well play other things then. You could have tight combat. If Romper didn't retreat and tight combat, I would have won. But I guess yeah. If Romper didn't retreat and tight combat, I would have won. It's a bit funny, but would I have won? No, I would have. No, I would have. Oh yeah, Romper has plans. Yeah. Rumble, if you just tight combat. Would I don't even know if I have won this game. He'll be at like 2 points left. GG. Yeah, tough game from Yuna from second position. Like I couldn't go tech negotiations, so I couldn't buy Python. I couldn't buy the 2 cheap cards I wanted to buy because Rumble picked both of them up. Then after that, I had to play like some weird Fremen Bond game with Spice Hunter and a liaison into Fedaykin Commando, which then turned into a combat VP because Tessia Hardy Warriors me, and then I had to burn out all my resources. Yeah, so if you can see this game, it looked terrible. I think I was playing from the back a lot, and I guess when Postman Entry came out, like at least there was a plan. Like there was like a plan to do something, and then this last, this alliance also is very fortunate. Like it's very lucky, and also it's also a bit lucky that like Romber has plans within plans because this like doubles up, like turns into 2 VP, so he's not incentivized to actually come and steal my alliance. And this timing wise of it was good, right? You can kind of foresee it because you know kind of that Tesla kind of wants to draw cards. Yeah, and then even though like swords are good, like he drew like a bunch of cards as well. He drew quite a lot of cards this round. He's not able to turn it into a spectrum swirl without high console. Yeah, but it is the second place, and yes, it's hard. It's gonna be hard to chase first. I think I have time for one more game, but I do need to drink some water, and there'll be a few minutes break. Leave any questions you have. Yeah. 2 games of not getting United, not getting Spice Master. Not getting Soul Master. Insane. Not sure how many points I got from that. Doesn't matter. Not really playing for points. Any chance you came from yesterday will be in a video? You paid 100 with treachery and beat me on Lido. I think I did record it. I recorded it on my iPad or something. I'm not sure. It might go up. We'll have to see. Yeah. I didn't think I had a line to win that game. I'm gonna join the queue and go get some water. I'll be right back. Oh, you even had ambush. Okay, then that's great. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Uh, yeah, get a great start. Like mine, like forgotten like the whole line that I was thinking is that Tessia would Hardy Warriors, but because she didn't have faction access, then you're able to like win the combat and get intercession access with Andrew, which is crazy. So that was my miscalculation. But when Tessia went to tech negotiations, it's like okay, she doesn't have faction, so if she doesn't have faction, then that was kind of screwed up my game. At least the Dreadnought did something. Not much, but it did something. Give me a combat early on. Yeah, I mean it's not fun to play for a second, but sometimes you just have to accept that it is a card game and that there's randomness. Anyway, I want to ask a question about streaming timing. Like, if I do stream like at this time, is it okay? So the thing is that it needs to be like before like the road gets noisy because I'm next to a main road, so it's kind of noisy, and then after that also before my kids wake up. So it's kind of like only in this timing, and like I know it's a weekend, but on a weekday, is it feasible? Yeah. Okay. Start. Just play with start, right? Yash Panda looks familiar. I know him from TTS. So Baron Tesla available, two of the highest picks. Lido is great as well. Uh, in the row here, Liekines to fill are the prime pickups. Spice Allies is in the row. Ikaz is picked up in 4th position. In 3rd position between Baron and Tesla and Lido. I'm not sure actually. I suspect Tessia is better. Tessia is even a good time like on weekdays. I suspect Baron is picked up second, first position picked Lido. And Lido has a good line to chase Baron on interstellar shipping access. Then I get a good round 7 with Ring, hopefully. Um, Other than that, it's a bit. Yeah, I mean, I give up Baron, but I think Tesla's fine here. I expect Baron and Lido to be played. Tesla's just more flexible. Yeah, I don't have a I don't have a good winner early guess. Yeah, but the thing about it is that I need to start like 2 hours, like 3 hours ago, which is like 3:30, like middle of the afternoon. Maybe it's quite good for like Europeans and stuff. But most of the audience actually is in the US. I can play a bit later, but then I don't really have a solid block of time, maybe like a 2 hour block of time. And my first game to my second game took really long because like there was like a big gap in between. You know, Tesla actually is one of those leaders that if you draw double dagger, convincing and Dune, you aren't. It's like not end of the world. Let's say if I draw like double dagger, convincing, that Dune, uh, you can just go to tech negotiation and pick up their clients and be happy. In fact, this round, right, I might just play my Sea Allies uh, and buy lead clients. Hi, Michael. This is my first live stream in a long time. Yeah, I haven't like had the time to do it, and I didn't know whether like, it's a good time to as well. This is one of the comments that Baron doesn't really like to Hardy Warriors, but I actually do think it's a very good Hardy Warriors from Baron. So here I can do one of two things. One is I can get water, put in troop, and hope that I get some combat rewards. Likelihood of that actually is not too high. Unless I put in 2 troops. So the thing about putting in 2 troops here is that it forces Baron to put in 3 troops and allows him to not get over like hardy warriors. And he's tempted to go like wealth instead. Think about going wealth here. Well, if I go still success, I have to put in 2 troops and I get back 1 water. It's just that if I buy 8 kinds, then I don't get my spice. I care about my spice. Not really. It's a good hardy for Baron. Do you think he cares his pick is just because of the tech? People who like to pick ECAS like to pick ECAS. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. Like people who like to pick ECAS just like to pick ECAS. In this case, right, Liet Kinds is better than playing any action. Liet Kinds gives me a faction bump and gives me a good card in my deck. A faction bump is a full action by itself. It's like one of those cases where like early reading is like great. Well, if I didn't know that Lido was not going into combat, still should have been better with 1 troop. Maybe this allows him to buy 2 fear. It seems awkward as well. Hardy warriors within 4 troops. And after he goes to smuggling, then Interstellar. So the thing about drawing here is that I have 60% chance for it to be good, and then like either way this card can be sniped. And it's just better to get Liet Kinds. I can't discard any cards, so yeah, ECAS is a very fun little way. Like people play ECAS, just always play ECAS. So Baron probably goes up, gets a spice, he smuggles again. Attack. So I don't see a line to like Swordmaster. I can get 3 Solari, I can get 6 Solari. I need 2 Solari from the next combat in order for me to get Swordmaster. Hi Joe. Do you ever in situations pick ECAS or pick Scout? Yeah, have you watched my artillery game? I definitely picked up Scout there. But Scout in general is probably not a good card to pick up. There are some cases where you like really want yellows and you can buy it. But the different cases are low. There's some cases like where you have space pots as well and you will just want to put it on top of your deck. But the number of cases that it does play out is really low. Baron has 5 to buy. Baron has a great start. He has like double convincing. Yeah, it's gonna be a hard game against Baron this game. He has like Interstellar Shipping Access and Swordmaster round 3. Unless I can get 2 Solari next combat. I wonder if he'll go like full space into interstellar shipping. He might actually. But how much salary does that put in it? He does full space into interstellar shipping instead of smuggling. 7, 8. If I draw well, I can block swap. I can block interstellar shipping next round. No, if I draw well, yeah, but means that next round I have to smuggle as well. That's the downside to it. Lido has 2 daggers, right? There are like a bunch of draws that can give me Soul Master next round. Signet Ring or Diplomacy. Do I want more spice? This gets me up to maybe 4 spice. What does 4 spice do for me? Conspire? No. Tap? Not really. What does this do for me? It lets me cut off interstellar shipping access next round. If I really wanted to. And get a Sword Master. What attacks? Attacks are Spy Satellites. And that's about it. So here I buy a liaison, I have 1 idea clients already. I don't deploy here because I know Lido has like double dagger. I don't want to play my Barbary. Why do I get a 6 Solari? Like if I draw well, I'm definitely in place to get Soul Master next round. Hey, Baron doesn't need to intercept first action. Landing rights. Oh, firm grip is really good. If I don't buy firm grip, then cast buys firm grip. 2 spice, 1 troop, pretty good. Even smuggling might get me Swordmaster. So much spice on the board. So Wealth into Ring into Liakind seems like the best line. Because it lets me play 3 faction cards and then put in troops into combat. So that's what I'm gonna do. What am I scared of? I'm scared of someone playing like Expedite. I'm scared of Baron playing Expedite. I can only cut it off 1 round, it's not great. I cut it off then for me to... Yeah, I don't think it's great. Then I don't get a Swordmaster. Swordmaster is like key here. I even think I get away from Emperor because there's a firm grip here. So I have to beware of this like Hardy Warriors play. Now Baron has to go into cellar because green is pressuring him. Means I might not even need to play my Barbary. I would think that yellow even goes Mentat or Conspire. He doesn't. Takes Spies just to block me. Sure. Guess that works. Guess it's slurry that way. So now I have to play Barbary. I can play Ring, move away from Emperor, move into Fremen. Yep. I notice a lot of people picking Icaz in 4th seed. People who like to pick Icaz really like to pick Icaz, so when you think that the role is playable for Icaz, they always pick Icaz. Even though it might not be the best leader, it's just fun. Like, Icaz is a fun leader to pick. Like, when are you ever sad to pick Icaz? Right? So actually, Vito doesn't have... So I can Hardy Warriors this now. Seems good. Unless like Baron has like combat tricks, but if he has maybe, yeah, people like to play Icaz. Like Icaz, like you need to have like some other leaders not in the game. Then you also need like you just need like a bunch of things to happen for Icaz. He goes high council. Why would you ever go high council here? You lose out on. Unless his cards are bad. Well, someone will buy firm grip here, and that person isn't me. Probably Lito. Lito has 6 cards. Why does Lito have 6 cards? He didn't select it reading. Well, if Ecas has spies, okay. Does he have like multiple combat cards? Hopefully not. The likelihood for it is low. I don't know what Baron's doing. Yeah, I wouldn't have done it unless his like access is really bad. But even then, like if you took Spy Satellites here, it's not too bad actually. But yeah. Maybe you want to buy a good card, but there's not really good cards in the row. Like only good cards are firm grip. Yeah, everything else is kind of meh. I guess Baron might feel angry and go and go Satellite Ban and try to chase me on Fremen. That's something that I can imagine a Baron doing. I would have just gone up and down and for the +6 and get Swordmaster. Yeah, the thing about it is that I really wanted to play 2 faction access cards. Like Leotard is not doing anything in my deck really. He has double. I don't know what he's buying. I don't know what he's doing. He really wanted to buy Firm Grip, I guess, but what a great card for he has to pick up. It's a bit annoying for me as well, actually. Don't buy anything. Can I Treasure Dagger? Treasure's Assassination Mission, get Swordmaster. Yeah, Swordmaster to Baron wasn't guaranteed, which is why blocking him this round is very important. I mean, there are multiple lines to getting it. He has multiple combat intrigues. He doesn't. No, he'll target me. He wants a water because his side didn't now. Treasure Dagger, really good. I think. Dagger. Yeah, Dagger. Well, I mean, I don't really care too much about that, to be honest. Is there even a disposal line? Let me think about this. Is there a disposal line to play? Yeah, this round is a bit of a bad hand though. Can't really do anything with it. The draws a reconnaissance. Green gets into cellar shipping. Okay, so I'll just shift away from this and go to Advantageous Red. Is it ever a disposal line? I think smuggling is definitely correct now. You meant that's first. Disposal. Yeah, I'm thinking of disposal. I think Baron will get Spice Allies here. But let's put him at like 7 points. And I'm not sure who chases him. Spice Allies. Disposal. Vito gets disposal. I guess now I try to draw a card and I just go wherever I can. Winning this combat is pretty nice actually. I'm sure Baron was thinking about getting Spice Allies. Baron's drawing 3 here. 4. He wants to buy a Spice was slow here. He hard deploys as well. Yeah, this hand isn't great. I wonder if he cares things about going highliner. Gives him like the water he needs. It's not bad actually. I guess Baron just wants to Spice Allies and buy Spice Whispers. He had faction and didn't play faction. This Leto is a madman. Here, Ambassador. He's thinking of it now. I don't think it's good for him. I think it stretches him a little bit too far. Do I get intrigue or water? Water is really good because it lets me research station later. And intrigue. But I need to draw intrigues to see like what exactly is my game plan. Do I buy 1 or 2 liaisons? I think I buy 1 liaison because my deck isn't very big already. Is 2 liaisons too much? I don't think so actually. Maybe I'll just buy 2. So Secret Forces wants me to get High Council. Easiest way to get High Council is go smuggling or go into Celestial Bank. Here really blocked the cast, I guess. Here. He collected spice as well, but he really wanted satellite then. I guess he gets in water. I think an intrigue, because intrigue is kind of like tell you what you need to do in the game. Like they are like kind of like guideposts to tell you like do this, do this, do this. Okay. I really want high console. Everything seems bad. Anyways, we get spice and conspire. Guess now I can Mentat. Mentat puts me even further away from this high console that I'm talking about. All my good cards are here. I kind of want to cycle into them. But Mentat here puts me further away from Swordmaster. No, from high console. Is Conspire ever the route? Conspire does make my next Swordmaster, my next yeah, Conspire does make my next down Fremen, up Benny. Deploy one troop. And then I conspire, get high console, hopefully. Sets out my secret forces as well. Following round, then I want to Mentat or Interstellar. No, we definitely do. High Council gives you persuasion as well. Nah. Sometimes these things are hard to spot. Finesse is great. Finesse solves like a bunch of my problems. And might even give me the tier 3 combat. Okay, he gets his side inner point. The Baron by Spice Highlights now. The Baron by Spice Highlights now is good for me, it means I get another intrigue. Which means I want to play my Carl. Kind of, not really. I guess I can play next round. Next round. She's trying to buy a Spice Must Flow again. This puts him away from Spice Allies. I think Spice Allies is much better. Okay, so I get another intrigue here, which this Baron can steal. Nothing. Finesse is good, but it's not insane. Yeah, we have a combat point already. We won Terrible Purpose with Hardy Warriors early in the game. We need to give up a lot of spice, but the point is point. 2 cards, Spice Must Flow. Nice. If next combat is a VP, do I take it? I don't think so. Cannon turrets. Yep, my hand doesn't give me faction. This is tough. I think the right call here is to Arakeen. I didn't know whether I wanted the Slurry for Mentat. Yeah, I have 4 swords behind me. Give me a bit more confident of this play. He does have landing rights now. You know, sharp in 4 troops. Oh, I didn't expect this from Lito as well. I guess either way I wanted to burn an intrigue, so that's not the best thing in the world. My last cards are convincing, yes. Is Baron putting in troops? Last card's convincing. Yeah, I mean that does seem like the right thing to do. Wow, what is this combat? Is someone by negotiated? Maybe that doesn't allow me to call. Might get me one more spice. What does Tech Negotiator do? It might be better just to Tech Negotiator. I lose out one spice. What's one spice gonna do for me? But then I do this and I call the spice must flow there. Then I also go down to like an acceptable amount of intrigues. I expect a firm grip. Lose a deployed troop. So one thing about this round is that I didn't expect so much pushback from combat, especially since I'm first to deploy. But since they are confident about it, then I have Spice Must Flow. I'm at 9. What did he do? A bit strong arm. I guess I can ignore Benny and go Emperor. You remember this call? Full space. Okay. I want to interstellar shipping next round. Double deploy into combat. He had firm grip, but he didn't play firm grip. Or he just drew firm grip. This veto is throwing my whole thought process off. 7 points, 8 points, 9 points. Spice must flow is at 10 points. By Spice must flow next round, I get 10 points. Okay. I mean, I don't care about one intrigue, I care about 2 intrigues. I don't care about Lido. Lido's not a threat. Like if it was Baron, maybe. This allows him to research station, maybe buy another Spice Must Flow. So advance, recall, now Emperor, Benny, calculated higher, seems good. Spice, Swap Emperor. Nah, this Benny is too contested. All I need this is an Spice and Slow. Combat is like irrelevant to me. Even then, I'll still fight for combat. Alright, I'll try to go Arakian, Kartek, whatever, throw in the battle troops. I have my 10 points right here already. I don't need more. I don't need to play like I don't need to why? Because I can take it with finesse. If I take it with finesse now, then I can deploy them. That's about it. So he might Sayadina. If he does Sayadina, he gets him to 8-9 points. Plus a bunch of combat tricks. Baron wants to do a bunch of stuff. He wants to like draw cards, he wants to get spies, he wants to. Huh. I wouldn't have done this. I would have like played Rain first somehow. everyone was Penny this round. It's constantly been moving. I might get more troops, but am I able to deploy them? I mean, that's the question I have. Right? Am I able to deploy these troops? Baron's gonna make a play for Highliner. So I'm gonna finesse now. So down Benny, up Emperor. I mean, I still lose the Highliner. Then I need to be able to win on Spice tiebreakers. Maybe 16 strength maybe. Yeah, definitely go card deck if it's open. Not exactly sure what this spice is for. Maybe a spice allies grab. What is this? Spice and lights? So playing Liat makes me do nothing. I have to reveal here, as sad as it is. Yeah, that's not highlighter. He might have like the card to get him like 3 spice for 1 PP. Maybe with no intrigues he feels scared to highlight. Sometimes also like when you're thinking about like he's still thinking about this card the entire game. Right? So he's thinking about Spice Allies the entire game, so maybe he might have tunnel vision on it. Or maybe he doesn't just have access. Right? There are a lot of things that could be happening. And that's 1 BP for him. He might reveal for another BP as well. So if he goes selective, unless he draws the Spice Mistflow, he could have a plans point. No, he doesn't have any intrigues. I'm not sure what he's intending to draw. It's like his drawing line is very small. I had 2 actions left. Maybe it was threatening. He cast might win with endgame. Don't know what endgame he could have. He might win with like combat cards. He definitely can win with combat cards. But if he had combat cards, I think he will take a more aggressive line. Yeah, I mean I have 2 more excess cards. It's just that maybe he can't see that. It's hard to deploy. Yeah, I have 2 more actions. Like maybe in that case, you just blink for a second. Okay, that's fine. Does he have anything else? He passes, I win, I guess. Yeah. 2 points, get to 12 points. Even though my last hand is like mediocre, just pick 2 actions. Corner the market from Lito, Grand Conspiracy from Lito. Plans within plans. Nope. Baron gets his last point from that. So if Baron did... Let's just check. If Baron did Highliner, he'll get 10 points. Yeah, if Baron did Highliner, I think he wins again. But also, I guess with me having 2 actions, it's a hard spot. I guess if he Highliners, then I could get Heinz to put in more troops. And then give up my Spice Stone. That's something that I could have done. Yeah. Then if Baron Highliners, maybe I go Hardy Warriors. But if he doesn't Highliner, then I don't think about it at all. If I get second, I get 2 Spice, so then we don't tiebreakers. Yeah. So I guess it's okay either way. Anyway, I think my kids are gonna wake up, and that's the end of the game. I hope you enjoyed this. I have 2 wins, 1 second place. My second place game is the second game. If you're gonna watch it, it's quite pitiful. It's quite funny as well. But you can take a look at it. I don't think I'll be able to catch first, but I'll try today. And I hope you enjoyed this stream. If you have any questions, now's the time to ask. I'll hang around for a bit until my kids wake up. And I hope you all learned something. Why was that Baron at 7 spice? I don't know. Second place combat, got 1 spice, and then I'm not sure. It doesn't really matter too much. I need another 12, 41. I need another 31. 12 plus. And yes, another 9 games to get through. I don't know how many games I need to get through. It's a lot of games. I don't think he drew selected. I don't think he drew Spice and Slow, right? Like the ordering lighting it came constant, like he already had Spice and Slow at 10. Yeah, hope you all enjoyed it. I think it's quite successful, I might do it again. Thanks for tuning in. If you all like the channel, do subscribe and then ring the bell so that you're notified of subsequent streams. I'll try to come up with a decent streaming schedule, and yeah, hopefully you're learning stuff from this stream. If in future seasons, I probably will try to play like some of the lower tier leaders. But we'll see how. I pulled up. If you watch like in between game 1 to game 2, there's like a tier list which I put up about like, all the leaders. You can check it out. But I'll try to play like some of the weaker leaders. There are some leaders here which are conditionally strong, but I am not talking about conditionally here. Like in my video that I probably will talk about when they are conditionally strong. Yeah. No problem. Quite happy so many of you are tuning in. My English has improved. When you hear your voice constantly over the microphone, you are a bit more aware of like some of the quirks you have. And I do know that sometimes, yeah, especially when I'm like frustrated, I tend to eat up all my words, which in a lot of games it can go. But because like there are people like on chat, like it's so easier. My mood is like generally a bit happier. Like I don't care even if like my game is going terribly. Like my second game went so badly, and I think if it was just me, I'll be like pulling my head, like just pulling my imaginary hair and like trying to figure it out. But because there are people in chat, I just kind of laugh about it and try to make plans. Yep, so this is all for the stream. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you around. Thanks for watching. Bye!